Hey Aggro, how's it going, man? What up, what up? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Whatever time it is where you're at. Alright. Get rid of some of this shit. Grabbed the wrong thing. I feel like the stash has been kind of buggy lately. Ellie res, and then we'll grab that bleed. Right. Yo, Loaf, how's it going? Hey, Dempsey, I'm doing pretty good, man. How are you doing? Just trying to get almost perfect gear for my WW since there's nothing else to do. Yeah? Oh, do you know what? That actually reminds me. Let me add this to the title. Let's see. Let's see how easy this is to set up. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What's up, Rhett? Doing alright? Finally giving 1.1 a go now that stuff seems stable. Yeah, everything's pretty stable on it. What are you playing, Dempsey? What did you decide on? Rogue done. When we could swap to Dragon Song, can you share build? Yeah, man, I got you. I'd probably swap to Dragon Song. Probably still also around like level 60. 60 is a pretty good spot. The main thing is you just want to have mana rings, so just make sure you have mana rings good to go. Yeah, there's the planner for you. Alright. I hope 1.1 is treating you well. What happened to the mana sacker? I need to put a command for that too, actually. They made a last minute change from the test server to 1.1 that got rid of a lot of the quality of life for mana. And then I had to make a bunch of sacrifices for damage, so it still functions. It still was doing a couple hundred corruption in the first day. It just is going to require more gear than I intended to make it like super Giga. And I wanted something that I could kill Harbinger bosses on very, very quickly. Especially so that way I could do carries for chat. And so I'm going to set up a rogue to do that, and then I will probably revisit it at a later point when it's easier for me to acquire more gear at a quicker pace. I say thanks. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, still a good build though. You know, still does the job. It's just, yeah, Wasn't as fast of progression as I wanted. I do have MG focus filter, kind of new to the game. Last time I hit a powered mono was about 200 corruption. I'm trying MG now, but I have no clue what to pick up. I don't have like a generic filter that I use, Fisky, for MG. As I tend to customize my filters drastically towards the character I'm playing. So if you're playing one of my characters, then I can help you out a little bit more. I haven't set the one up for this rogue yet. And I have kind of like an entry one for the Mana Stacker Mage. But I need to customize a little bit more once we establish more what the meta is and the sought after items that people are going to be looking for. I heard this build lacks survivability, is that right? Which build? Which build are you talking about, Mala? Rogue? I showed the circuit you're playing the other day. I can't get Lightning Blast to go, although I will admit being unsure whether to use Static Orb or give your Rune Master from last cycle. Still at the start though, so got time to think. Oh yeah, I put Lightning Blast into the Static Orb build too. However, somebody in chat yesterday is messing around with my Rune Master build on the Legacy servers, where they have it like put it together. And they said like 400 corruption's not too bad. It suffers a little bit on boss DPS, just because it lost DPS with the closed circuit nerf. But that the like clear is totally fine. So it's gonna be a little bit squishier than what it was last patch. Clear is still gonna feel fantastic. So kind of up to you. If you want to have like a really, really smooth start from start to finish, I'd probably play Glacier Sork. Glacier Sork is really, really strong, kind of all around. And then that's really easy to swap into any of the Mana Stacker Orb builds early as well. But hit Pyro Manos, let's go, Love. Hey, nice, Red. Glad you're having fun with the Warpath build, man. Oh, Mana Sork in general is really good, Dempsey. Yeah, Mana Sork in general is really good. My setup is just gonna require a little bit more investment than I had originally thought, because of a nerf or adjustment they had made, I guess. Like literally a day before the patch went live. So, like I literally got to like 200 corruption in the first day. So, you know, can't be too bad. My guy, what's up, Marique? Marique, are you blasting yet? Hey, what's up, Manuel? Rogue, yes sir. I think we're just a rogue main now, guys. Diablo, Last Epoch. We just play rogues now. Is that our thing? Is that the villain origin story? I've become everything I hate. I'm almost 93. Nice, dude. Yeah, you're blasting. Those that was level, I was distracted with my lightning cast on my end. Oh, Glacier Stork. Yeah, Glacier Stork's really, really strong. That's what Bino is using. Give it a go and see how meta rare is. I can always make a new character. If not, yeah. Yeah, my thing, I really want to be able to do boss carries for people. It'd be really fun if I could do like full boss Harbinger carries for everybody in chat, since they're so much harder this league. So once I get Dragon Song going, I should be able to just insta melt all these, like especially the lower Harbingers. And then I can just have like some kind of a command thing for people to type in, and I'll kill bosses for you. It'll be fun. Just add Marik, yeah. You let everybody except Red. Everybody except Red. Yeah, that's my exception. Look at that. 200 bleeds already. Hi, Admiral Harton. Yeah, not quite enough to spam yet. Once I have a dive bomb, I should have infinite mana on bosses, though. Still enough to melt them in pretty good times. Issues spelling today. Really sorry. That must be awful for you to read out. No, you're good, dude. You're good. I get used to it. I kind of guesstimate read when I'm going through stuff. So I kind of want to get to the instant cast over there, just to make things a little bit easier on myself with mana. Hey, Pinch, what's up, Darren? How you doing? Decided to make a new character after stalling out at 300 corruption on Warpath Smite. Yeah. What are you going for? 300 corruption's pretty good though with this fetch, dude. So not too shabby. Yeah, the defenses are just gonna be so much harder right now to get, especially on Paladin, where like they don't get a lot of damage reduction. You know, they can get armor cap, which is pretty nice. And then that applies to dot damage, which is good, but just the lacking of just percentile damage reduction that Sentinel gets can be a little bit harder. It's kind of always been their problem, but it's especially noticeable, I think, in this patch. It said vanish. There we go. Alright. New build? Yeah, I'm setting up a boss killer. I can nuke Harbingers and the new boss. Explain the alt character quality of life changes they made when it comes to monoliths and blessings. Yeah. So when it comes to monoliths, From my experience, I didn't go through too much of that patch notes, but from my experience on tests, basically how it had functioned was if you made an alt, you could go into empowered monoliths very early, so you weren't wasting time trying to go through all the monoliths and then have to go through them all again on empowered monoliths to farm new blessings. Is how the blessings work. Is there is a vendor, I believe he's in the end of time, that you can go in and select previous blessings you had found with the alts. So on your main character that you farmed them on, you can just grab whatever your best blessing is and you can swap them out at any time. On your alts, it only allows you to grab the minimum blessing. So if I found like spell damage on my other character and then I make an alt, I could at least get the minimum spell damage automatically. The vendor not works on my alt for some reason. There might be like a threshold requirement to unlock the vendor. I'm not sure yet. I haven't gotten to that point yet, so I can let you know when I get there, though. Yeah. Like, maybe you have to unlock empowered monoliths first? I don't know. Or, like, maybe you have to kill a Harbinger or something like that. Yeah, they might have some kind of threshold in place just so you don't immediately apply blessings to yourself as soon as you make an alt at, like, level 1. I'm not sure, though. Goose, man, what are you doing? Be taking a nap? Fully juiced leveling. What's up, vibes? Dude, I have no juice on this character, guys. This is literally like all character found items, including the bleeding heart. Most of this is gear I put on at like level 5. And most of it is like really useless. Like if you look at my res is like terrible. And I am slapping through this. I was honestly just too lazy to go through my stash to find twink gear to put on. And I'm basically through the campaign. I was talking about the blessing on alts. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, that'd be a little nuts. Get 100% bleed chance at like level 1. It wouldn't be too overpowered, honestly. It'd be kind of fun. I think that'd be a fun way to encourage people to level alts. If one's nice to me, they can cap it to lesser blessings. Yeah, that's true. Mr. Loaf, how are you feeling? MG's lack of loot from COF, very noticeable. Yeah. I'm trying to stick it out at least until I hit max level. It is noticeable though. MG's okay. It's just got such a lack of quality of life on the auction house stuff that honestly I haven't really wanted to engage with it too much. It's just like, oh man, I'm gonna kill so much of my farming time because I'm like trying to sift through loot and price check things, and so like if I get something really expensive, I'll price check it. But other than that, I'm kind of just blasting and ignoring it. So that's probably not gonna make me super rich since I, was much higher level than everybody at day 1. I probably could have made a lot of money trying to sell stuff. But yeah, whatever. I'm not worried about making money. I'll make money regardless. Yeah, it is noticeable. COF was a little bit more enjoyable for me. Is it people still selling everything for 0 gold? Oh yeah, people will be selling stuff for 0 gold for probably the first like week or 2. Because most people don't play 16 hours a day, you know? Like, I've already logged over 24 hours this season, you know? Does anybody else like to emote on bosses? I don't know why, it's very satisfying to me when I play bleed builds. After I've got their whole health on a bleed, I kind of just like doing little circles on their body as my taunts. My strat and MG, get my build basics, then refarm and switch to COF, yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to stick it out at least until I hit max on MG, but yeah, we'll see, we'll see. We'll see how it feels like once I have access to everything and I can grab a lot more gear easier, but... Oh! I didn't see it. I have 0 like cold res. It's alright. That's only my second death. We'll take it. Yeah, I can't take any of those attacks and live to tell the tale. Yeah, I had 27 cold res. That was an instant one shot. Alright. I hate waiting to having to wait to play my build. Oh yeah, just getting that early access to like idols and stuff like that in MG. Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense. Alright. 1.0, bought a Ladle, Enigma, and a Twisted Heart, then farmed them, then changed to COF. Yeah, that's smart. The new build would be Dragon Song, same shenanigans as the last league, explosive trap marks. So no. Not a marksman, I'm a falconer. So it plays very similar to the old Gel Cores build. Where you throw a bunch of explosive traps, and then that triggers another effect that does your damage. So in this case, the effect is Dragon Song. So the differences are, it doesn't do quite as much damage as Gel Cores did, but nothing does, right? Nothing did anything close to that kind of damage before. However, I was still melting like 1,000 Corruption bosses like almost instantly last season. And so having that level of DPS is still really insane. And the DPS didn't get nerfed. But on top of that, the downside of Gel Cores was it was super, super, super squishy, right? You got farted on and you died. Because you were playing a marksman. Because you had to spec into Detonating Arrow. Dragon Song gets to play Falconer. And with playing Explosive Trap, what that allows me to do is get capped Glancing Blow, capped Dodge Chance, and almost capped Armor. Because I'm going to be deck stacking And then with Falconer, your Falcon gives you percentile armor each time it hits an enemy based on your dex. And so I'm just gonna have a metric fuck ton of dex, and so he's gonna be constantly feeding me armor. And then on top of that, I get a whole bunch of health and mana regen from my Falcon. I get executes at 16%. So I just get a whole bunch of extra quality of life that just didn't exist on the Marksman. So not quite that level of DPS. Pretty decent DPS though, like very, very good. Better than most things in the game. And I'm also super tanky. Oh, I thought I killed him. It's just like a little bit more of a quality of life gel cores build. Also, it looks way cooler in my opinion, because you're just spewing fire all across the screen. Didn't see you die still, so flawless in my opinion. True, if I die fast enough, nobody will see it. Yeah, I just haven't really cared at all about survivability while leveling, so I'm a little squishy. I'm a little squishy. Like, if I hit a line of these spider projectiles, it's gonna hurt. I got, like, no gold res. That's what my dodge button's for. Just don't get hit. Bye! Yeah, the amount of DPS on this build is illegal. Hey, can I go up this? Holy crap. We banned Stork. No, we haven't abandoned it, Fox. I'm just gonna revisit it. They changed something right before the patch dropped. Like literally the last day before the patch dropped, and it just made it a little bit more gear intensive than I wanted it to be for a starter. So I got it to a couple corruption, 100 corruption in the very first day. So it's still a really strong build. It's just gonna take more investment than I had wanted to get like Giga boss DPS. And I want to be able to kill high-end Harbingers for chat really effectively. So I'm just leveling a boss killer real fast. So it's taken me almost no time at all to put this character together. And then I can do boss carries for people. Yeah, I'm just asking if the idea is similar. Does the flame from Dragon Flame cast on the traps or on you? It does cast on you, I believe last patch when it first launched, it casted at the traps, but the area is still a majority of the screen, like in front of you, and it continues to cast in front of you, like a chain reaction, no matter how far away the traps go. So it gets to a certain point where I'm basically just throwing a handful of traps, and then I just start running, and it just keeps chain reacting in front of me. So it's just like a running simulator, you know? So it's still very, very smooth. Yeah, it's got really good area clear on top of having disgusting boss damage. So yeah, don't worry about the area clear at all. It is a extremely well-rounded build. If you look on my YouTube VODs, you might be able to find some footage of it. I didn't have my Twitch VOD saving at that time. It's up in that corner. But yeah, if you go onto YouTube, you can look at my live streams and you should be able to find it. I played it for like a couple weeks. How's the clear of the build compared to gel cores? It's pretty comparable. It's pretty comparable. What's Ward, guys? Have you guys heard of that before? You think of my friend who questioned why I progress in Diablo so much quicker than him because I just speed through mobs, not caring if I die too much because I know I will get stronger. My build will get better later anyways, while he's always super slow and safe. Doesn't even play hardcore either. Yeah. That's a hard thing I've tried to explain to like new players. That's the hardest thing to grasp. It's that way in like PoE, and it took me a long time to get a lot of my friends to kind of understand that concept. Where they'll be like, "Hey, why don't you pick up all of these like low-level currencies on Path of Exile? That give you all this loot. Like you're missing out on so much materials." And it's like, well, yes, I'm going to be less rich at the very beginning. I'm not going to have as much fluff currency to make crafting a little bit easier and to not die as much and stuff like that. But the 10,000 clicks that you picking up all these alterations and stuff like that, means I got an extra, 100, 200 early maps in. And then I picked up, even just a handful of good drops during that time frame. And that completely paid for all those drops I missed 20 times over, Astriel, thanks for the raid, man. I appreciate you. How'd your stream go? Everybody from Astriel's raid. My name's Loaf. I'm a ARPG content creator. Play a lot of Last Epoch. Last Epoch's my main game. Right now, I am leveling in Alt to do Giga boss killing. So I'm just setting up a rogue. This is my very last quest before I go into End of Time. And then we'll start blasting. So this is kind of just my super speedy leveling build. I will eventually be swapping over to a Dragon Song build. How'd the stream go, though, man? Continuing to enjoy the game. Hey, that's what we like to hear, dude. That's what we'd like to hear. Time to farm for my leech now, Loaf. I'm getting hit way too hard. Yeah? Yeah, the leech is helpful. The leech is helpful for sure. You know what made me really sad with that build, Rhett? The one thing I really wanted to be better, and I'm sad they didn't buff, is Divine Flare on sigils. Well, if you guys don't know, there's an ability called Divine Flare that you can get inside the sigils tree on Sentinel. And what it does is it makes it so you can only have one sigil active at a time. But if your sigil expires, or you cast another sigil while you already have a sigil, it makes your sigil explode to deal fire spell damage. And you can even make a node where when it explodes, it chains to additional monsters. So it can have like 4 or 5 extra chains or something like that. However, it just doesn't hit hard enough. Because they added these new rings that auto-cast sigils for you. And so if you dual-wielded the 2 rings, it would just keep auto-casting sigils every couple seconds and just creating these explosions around you. And it's super strong while leveling, but it's just not super good endgame, sadly. It makes me very sad. Wait, there's rings like that? Yeah, they're new. So they cast a sigil for you once every 10 seconds. And then I think they add like 8 seconds to your sigil or something like that. They're pretty low level and easy to acquire too. But it's just not worth sacrificing the ring slot, sadly. Alright, let's go. We got all our idols, got all our passives. Let's go farm some End of Time. Guess where the vendor's even at? For the other guy? I think it's this guy, right? Yeah, respect runnings, you must complete your first timeline. Okay. I wonder if after I complete the first timeline, if it lets me choose my alt blessings. It's that guy? Yeah. Morning loaf and chat. Hey, Hugo. How you doing, man? We just got to End of Time. Got the coffee ready, a few tweaks to my build. I'm feeling way tankier now. Hey, nice, dude. Feeling good. Hello, my favorite rogue streamer. Hey, what's up, Alex? Excited to see what you're cooking up for the rogue. I am cooking up some juice, Recto. I'm cooking up some juice. I'm also refusing to look at my gear, so this is like the same gear I've been wearing since like level 10. But I want my XPs and I want them now. When I start dying a bunch, I'll change my gear. Silver Shroud stacks for the win. I should probably at least increase the tier of my bleeds. I could also swap to one-handed swords too at some point. Not having devotion in the second sword and empowered monos feels so shitty. Yeah, the amulet will definitely skyrocket the damage output for sure. Sork isn't good enough for bossing, or why'd you reroll rogue? So I got the Sork to a couple hundred. This will answer Hyders too. I got the Sork to a couple hundred corruption on the very first day, but they made a change to the build on the very last day before the cycle went live. So I had to make some last minute adjustments to what I had played for that build in the test servers. And it made things a little bit harder to scale damage with like cycle starter gear, you know, with like very little investment. And so it did a couple hundred corruption just fine, but I want something where I can just go in and just Giga Blast bosses for chat very early on. So what I decided to do was level a rogue, get a Giga Bosser set up so I can do carries, and then once I have the currency to kind of put together the Mana Sorc a little bit more effectively, to push higher corruption, then I will do that. Oh. But in the meantime, I'm doing monoliths here with a level 45 rogue wearing level 10 gear. And we're doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. For the hit damage, yeah. I guess that a whole bunch of armor and some reduced bonus damage taken from crits. I want a Nemesis, let's go. Hey, dude, congrats. I still haven't seen one on a Nemesis yet. I did get a little lucky with this guy on Nemesis, where I got a Bleeding Heart pretty early. So, I can't complain too much. Actually my first Bleeding Heart so far in the cycle, too. That is very important for the early survivability of this build. This guy's rotating this way. Looks like it's probably going over here. Yeah. Glacier still feels iffy. What would you say is the strongest build at the moment? For Sorc, it's probably Glacier. Glacier has a couple of kind of key things to get in order. So you want to try to get as close to 100% crit as fast as you can on Glacier. It's fairly easy on Glacier since it gives you a bunch of base crit inside of the tree. But you're going to have a hard time sustaining mana early on unless you're at 100% crit with Glacier. So that's probably the strongest one at the moment. It's going to be hard to tell until we get like really Giga gear what's going to be the highest top end. I think Dragon Song Falconer is going to be insanely good For Rogue, I don't know how well Dive Bomb's gonna do yet. I have to see how it looks with the nerfs. Ballista Rogue is also really good. Avalanche Shaman or Primalist in general looks good. I don't know if I would say it's like top tier though. I'm not sure what would be the best build on Primalist. And then Sentinel's also kind of a wild card. Sentinel got a bunch of kind of like changes to some things numerically, and they got a couple really cool new uniques, so I'm not sure what the meta is going to look like on Sentinel. But I think Glacier is still probably the best for Sword, which would be most relevant to you. At least for right now. Definitely early game, it's going to be the best. Not ready for that level. I got the 5 points over there. I don't have enough dodge rating to make much difference here, so I'm gonna start heading up over for the damage multiplier buffs. Alright, get our kill threshold. Oh, true. Torment Warlock is very good. That is a fair call out. Torment Warlock is probably going to still be the best Warlock build. Not probably, it definitely is going to be because they nerfed everything else to the ground. I don't know. Maybe there's a wild card that shows up. I have really high hopes for some sacrifice stuff. With the new relic they came out with. The relic is so cool, guys. I love the idea of the Acolyte relic for sacrifice. If you guys haven't seen it yet, it auto-sacrifices all of your minions for you. Yeah, this bubble guy needs to go. It auto-sacrifices your minions for you every couple seconds after they've been summoned. It's so sick. You can make like an auto-bomber sacrifice build. Post what? Oh, the his weapons he got? Yeah, dude, post them. Yeah, if you guys get cool shit, post them in the Discord or send them to me via Whisper on in-game. Let's take a look at them, dude. I like to see cool shit. My my character or my profile name is just Pinching Loaf. True Shaman looks nice, but not my type of playstyle. If Upgun is running a static or Glacier Sword that has insane damage, yeah. Yeah, what he's probably running is Glacier for mana back, and then he's just like doing one big nuke. That would be my guess. I need to get a sword that has bleed on it. I totally delete bosses and have 0 gear. Yeah, man. Nice, dude. Let's go. First Gary super tanky, and there are a few DPS options with it. Yeah, I think Shield Throw has some potential. It's probably still better to play Bleed Shield Throw. Forged Weapons looks interesting. I don't have enough experience with Forged Weapons to really gauge how good the buffs were, though. Because that's really not my playstyle. I don't like that weird, like, minion summony stuff. Shield Bash looks interesting, but I don't think it's high enough for DPS. I don't know. How's Ali's Shield Bash Forge Guard going? I don't think the DPS is going to be good enough. Yeah, at least have some more interesting options now. It definitely can't be worse than what it was last cycle, so... are way better to sustain now. Yeah, it's really nice that they buffed up some of the neglected classes patch. Yeah, yeah. I love that. Sword got some love, Shaman got some love, Forge Guard got some love. The three main classes that needed it got some love, so... Can't complain about that. Tomorrow I have a course, I don't work as usual, so I get to, hope to try to get a katana tomorrow or Saturday. Hey, let's go, dude. How do you get 100 crit on Glacier Fest? I hope they would nerf the word boss mechanic. It's getting pretty hard to kill them. Yeah, bosses are so much more time consuming now. So there's a node on Glacier that gives you increased base critical strike chance. So it makes the crits much easier to obtain. So you just get that, and then on your offhand catalyst, you make sure you get a crystal skull with high base crit. That's another 6% there. And then you just need like 1 or 2 increased spell critical strike chance rolls at like T5 and you should be good. They give up on the Sork? No, Jonas, no. I didn't give up on the Sork. I got him to like 200 corruption in the first day, and they had made some last-minute changes to the Sork, and right before it went live, that made it a little bit harder to get like the boss damage high enough without like better gear. So it wasn't very like cycle start friendly for like pushing super high corruption early on. So I am making a build that can help carry high-end bosses really fast with very little gear. So that way I can do boss carries for chat, and then when I have a little bit more currency to throw at this Sork, I will go back to it. Hello, hey, what's up, Em? How you doing, man? Nemesis still sucks though, never lucky. Yeah. Yeah, the only thing I've really gotten so far is a Bleeding Heart. That's been like good for the character I'm using. I have a Nemesis, I feel like. Almost all of my egg slams have been pretty bad too. Don't have Dive Bomb quite yet. I'm like one level away from being able to get the Dive Bomb. Yeah. I wish I got a Bleeding Heart, that'd be dope, yeah. I feel like they're a little bit more rare this season. Have you guys noticed that? They're definitely harder to obtain than they used to be. Just help me craft the Sacred Lights ref, both of them, mana regen, attack speed with shred. Yeah, that's gonna be good. Only one I got from was from a Nemesis too. Yeah, okay. Here's my theory. I feel like they shadow nerfed some drops, especially early on, and then they rebalance them into the Nemesis monsters. Yeah, at least in the early levels, I feel like they reduced the drop chance of like uniques and some of the really good like leveling uniques, such as Bleeding Heart, and then they just added them to the Nemesis pool to try to help you, encourage you to engage with the Nemesis mechanic. Thoughts? The beach skiing. Now we have dive bombs, so let's add that. We need the mana stuff first. Alright, so now it costs... It costs 0 mana, hold on. Did they make it cost increased mana? Hold up. Oh, they did. They did make it cost more mana. Oh, let me pull up the patch notes. Let's see. Dive bomb. It doesn't say they increased the mana cost of it. Base damage effectiveness went down. Deals less damage. It doesn't say it costs more mana in the patch notes. Like, you betray us for a rogue? I'm just a rogue main now, I guess. Yeah, why does it say it costs 20 mana? That doesn't increase the mana cost. They used to cost 12. I thought it was Dragon Song. That's my leveling build. I'm leveling with Bleed Falconer, and then I'll switch over to Dragon Song later on. Interesting. And that will give us 12 mana back, so that's 4 mana. So I might have to take all 4 points into it now. That makes it cost 4 mana, and so now I'm getting 6 mana back every time it hits, which is fine. It's gonna make it harder for me to auto-cast it, but... Kaiwa needed a rest. He's old, man. He took an arrow away, he was taking a shit, you know? Rayman Pickle, still not fightable for non-cycle at this point. I'm nearly certain he fears Mad Lightning. Yeah? Somebody killed him, right? They definitely killed him, I'm pretty sure. Your circle is still viable or needs mega investment or something? I got to 200 corruption in the first like day, dude. Yeah, so it's definitely viable. It's still good. It just required more investment than I wanted it to make it like a Giga bosser. Because the Harbingers are very hard, and so yeah, I just didn't want to have to put too much investment into it early on. So yeah, you can still do a few hundred corruption with pretty little investment. I just don't think it'll get to 1,000 corruption without like a lot of investment. Where this build is going to require me almost no investment, and then I can start doing boss carries for people. Yeah, and that was due to a very last minute change that was made by EHG to one of the things in that build. So it had to end up playing a little bit differently than what I had originally tested. Why is the drag and drop like so weird this cycle? Like half the time grabs items I'm like not even hovered over. Okay, it's the last damage multiplier. I'm gonna get the extra silver shroud stack since I don't want to put any res on my gear. The throw speed buff. Let's get the delay lowered. Oh shit, I can actually go kill the boss. What am I doing? Or at least do the quest. Fair enough, yeah. Jealous, hey, thanks for the resub, Risky. I appreciate you, man. 5 months, dude. Thank you, thank you. If we added up your months though, you really have resub for 600 or 765 months, if we're being honest. Can someone remind me what the keybind that toggles the UI is? I think it's delete. Is it delete? Yeah, it's delete. I'll see how far I can push it. Worst case scenario, I'll try from my other Twitch account. Yeah. Oh, I tried. I missed messages there. You'll try different circles. Yeah. Hey, I guess I got 15 gifted stuff from my average Twitch account too. Yeah. Oh, is this the Bleed Falconer? Yeah, right now it's a Bleed Falconer. I will be transitioning it later though, over to a Dragon Song build. Delete not working, and I remind it just did something strange. Okay, yeah. Delete at least was the default keybind for me. So yeah, should work. Damage over time multiplier. And quest number 2. How's Doom Pulse coming, Risky? Have you messed around with it at all today? Pianos, boo. That's actually a pretty good bow. I can't wear it yet. Okay. I want the reduced cooldown whenever I use a throwing attack. That'll help me get up a bunch. Alrighty, boys. Level 10 gear versus the first monolith boss. I was Frostbite this cycle. That's my favorite skill. Or Frost Claw. Pretty good. Yeah, pretty good, there's a new version of Spark Charge that you can do. That looks very interesting. Alright. Level 10 gear, monolith boss. Little stupid. Little stupid. Shadow daggers are ridiculous. Yes, yeah. Shadow daggers have always been ridiculous. I think that's been the reason why I've avoided them so much. It's like, what's the fun if something has been the best thing since like the dawn of time for Rogue? You know. Planning on going melee? No, Lee. Dragon Song is not melee, so it's gonna play very similar to this setup where I'm throwing traps in order to do my damage, and the traps will auto aim. So I'll eventually switch over from net traps to explosive trap. When I go Dragon Song. This is a very small room for the amount of activities that are taking place here. Yeah, Frostbite's also very good though. Frostbite, they like added so much base damage. I'm curious to see how some of the Frostbites hold out when people start putting them together. They're a little bit more gear intensive, so it'll take a little bit longer to get there. But Frostbite's just fun because nothing moves. Dragon probably probs from trap location procs. No, it goes from your character. So it's got some good and bad from the character. So you don't get as much like you can't like off-screen people with the traps, but it covers most of the screen with an AoE frontal cone. And the good part about it going to you is if I line up like 20 procs, even though my trap's all the way back here, I can just keep running at monsters and it will just keep shooting out like 30 fire blasts from my like mouth, you know. So it's it gives it almost like an auto bomber playstyle at a certain point when you start getting tons and tons of traps being thrown. You just throw a whole bunch and then you just start running and everything just evaporates while you're running. Got stun there. I didn't realize the boss was right there. Alright, start shotgunning him. And goodbye. Problem is me being so indecisive with what I want to do in games. Yeah, that can be hard sometimes. I get that. I get that way sometimes. Yeah, you just kind of have to set up like certain goals for yourself and be like, okay, I want to do this thing, I want to hit this goal. And that helps me kind of stick to some stuff. Do you have a planner for this? Or is it Morning Frost like Crypt Version? Yeah, it's very similar to Crypt Version. You stack Morning Frost. The way I build it out is I don't do hybrid. So Crypt does hybrid throwing and spell damage. So he's putting his hand in a couple of the cookie jars where he's trying to scale the Falcon damage, the explosive trap damage, and the Dragon Song proc damage. Whereas I lean heavily into the spell damage of the setup. You're gonna naturally get some like decent throw damage just from Morning Frost. Yeah, I lean a little bit more into armor shred effect and spell damage. I feel like that gives me a little bit more umph. Yeah, I do have a planner. Planner is right here. Thanks, of course. I think it lets me switch to empowered monoliths once I get to the 90 monos, if I remember correctly. So I'm hoping to just grab this character and then just jump directly into empowered monoliths as soon as it lets me. That will give me a massive spike in XP early on. But if I can get high enough level, I can just go buy a couple exalted pieces of gear. I just need to be able to equip them, and then I should just be smooth sailing. Hey, what's up, Mortalize? How's it going, man? It's got smoke bomb node. What character did you end up going with, more or less? You said you started yesterday, right? Not bad, dude. Heard you swap characters? Yeah. Yes, I did. Yeah, Shyamalan Avalanche base. Avalanche is pretty sick. How you liking it so far? I probably should have grabbed that sword. Well. An idea. I'll try to go with it. Not sure how squishy, but damage should be decent. Yeah, that's typically Shaman's kind of issue. This is being squishy. It's got some pretty good damage output typically. Yeah, I think Dread was using Spriggan form to kind of fix some of the squishiness. Yeah, I only just got going. I think I'm level 54. Okay. But it sounds like you're probably in Echoes at least. Yeah, I saw this build. Not the direction I'm going, but cool idea. Yeah. I don't like the transformation stuff, so yeah, that's not the way I would probably go either, so. But it's probably pretty effective, it looked like, so not too bad. Got the Crimson Shrouds. Exactly, not quite. I'm just thinking before end of campaign. Okay. Got it, got it. I'm excited for you to fight your first Harbinger boss. That's a fun realization for everybody this cycle, I think. How come you swap characters? Yeah, so I had played my character in the test server, and they made a last minute change. I think it was the last day before the cycle. That was a pretty massive change that affected the build pretty heavily, and so it made the gearing much harder. So it was less like cycle starter friendly. So it was still a good build. Like I got to like 200 corruption in like one day. So like I did decent. It's just not like a Giga bossing build. And this cycle is really about having good single target DPS where you can burn down these new Harbingers. Because like the Harbingers, like a corruption 100 Harbinger feels like a corruption like 600-700 boss. In my opinion. So what my plan was to set up a Giga single target bosser that I can carry chat with, and then once I have the currency to pump a lot more into the build, then I can do that. Right, get you, yeah. So that's the plan. So I'm playing Bleed Falconer for right now, and then I'm going to swap to a Dragon Song Falconer here in just probably a little bit. I just want to get high enough level I can equip some Exalted pieces of gear. Mainly the Exalted Rings for the minus mana cost or throwing skills, and then I'll probably swap over to a Dragon Song setup. But it is ridiculous how effective Rogue is at almost no gear. So almost all of my gear is from level 10, and I haven't really upgraded much since. I upgraded like a pair of boots that I just found that was exalted. That's basically it. What was the change, by the way? I don't think I can tell you numerical changes from what didn't go live. It was a massive impact to the quality of life, though, where I needed to change the skill tree of the main skill to compensate. So it definitely lost some power. Is 680 stun avoidance low? I legit get perma-stun and just do stuff from on the floor. So how stun avoidance works is it's basically it's calculated off of the damage that the mob is doing based to a percentage of your ward or health. So if you have a very low health pool, you're more likely to be stunned. So that's typically how that's going to be calculated. So if you just click G and then click stun, it'll give you like the damage multiplier. The 2 times damage, 1 plus stun increased chance, max health plus current ward, minus 500 plus stun avoidance. So your biggest thing that will help you not get stunned is either to get more health or more ward, and then look at getting stun avoidance if that's not like really a possibility for the direction you're going. I might be on a new character tonight with some viewers, so it'd probably take me a while to level up. Yeah, what's the new character you're thinking about, Immortalize? Once you probably get to like Empowered Monoliths, I'm down to do some stuff with you too. Do some gaming. No idea, maybe a Forge Guard for some fun? Okay, okay. Yeah, your Diablo stuff is popping off, man. I feel like there wasn't a lot of people that were doing mass carries. And so that was kind of the niche that I discovered, where I'm like, oh, if I just do like all these mass boss carries, and you just get like tons and tons of views. And so I stopped doing them completely. And then it looks like you started leaning more into that, and then now it's just monopolized the market on that. It seems like it's doing super good for you. That's super awesome, dude. I reckon I'll hit Empowered on Sunday. With that attitude, maybe. I bet you'll hit Empowered today, dude. What are you talking about? Yeah, I saw you're giving away like 1 billion gold a stream too, dude. That's sick. You have any Sentinel guides for this cycle? No, I don't, Smate. I did a theory craft for a shield throw build, but I don't know how well it's going to do. It was just kind of something I threw together, just as like a general concept or idea. It hasn't been tested. That's true. I mean, I did some before, but yeah, there weren't many people. A few more have started now, funnily enough. Yeah, got like 40 billion. Might as well give it away. Hey, there you go. Yeah, you're making big money. Yeah, a lot of people that I was seeing were like charging viewers for it. They're like 500 mil, and you can come along to like 6 runs or something. I'm like, what? That is insane. Yeah, I've had some friends with some of the bigger D4 streamers, which has helped a lot. Yeah, nice, dude. That's sick. Yeah, I'm guessing the amount of streamers that are streaming D4 is starting to die down. And so the diehards, it's going to be a lot more likely to run into them. It's kind of like when LE, when there's only like 20 streamers, you know? Start to get to know people, and that really helps build the growth there. See, Woody died on Pinnacle Boss last night after a 30-hour stream. I started watching it, but I couldn't finish it because the boss fight took forever. Did he die at the very end, dude? Oh, no. Not like this. He looked like a fucking zombie, though. Yeah, 30 hours is, that's big. I did 16, I think, the first day. And and I was 4 out of 10 on Harbinger. So it probably would have been around similar time frames, I think, for me to get all 10. But he was playing a Falconer too, so that's definitely helps with pushing the corruption. I think he was playing Dive Bomb, wasn't he? Share that. Okay. Okay, I can use this bow now. I think this only has 36% bleed, so it's pretty similar, but I get a bunch of extra damage over time. Let's throw that in there, give my Falcon some of my bleed chance. At 22%? Yeah, you have the 16% execute. That's rough, dude. Some ranged arrow move where shot in the air and it rained down from range. That was the fastest way to level up a second character. Oh, and this M? Fastest way is to just throw on some twink gear. Typically like some slam legendary pieces, and it depends on what class you're going for. Technically, the fastest way to level up is to take a dungeon key, skip most of the stuff, level up with like low-level dungeon stuff, like tier 1 dungeons. You should probably get to end of time first though and ascend, and then just go right into monoliths. But I don't like playing that way. I normally just speed through the passives and idols, because I can do it pretty fast. Normally it's like a couple hours. And then I just level normal. No, I don't do the whole campaign. I just get passives and idol slots. Normally takes me about 3 hours. If I'm going on like a rogue or a mage, where I can go really fast. If I think Warpath Smiter could do 400, 500 corruption if I was to sit down and work on the gear more, but it's such a slog now, as I need 3 LP uniques. Yeah, it's just defensively, that's the biggest issue. Offensively, your biggest jump is going to be just heavily leaning into Armor Shred and getting as much maximum mana as possible, because you're doing so many small hits. But yeah, it's going to be hard to sustain a lot of the damage, and it's going to be mostly positioning playstyle. But there's been a drastic change in corruption levels, by the way. So I don't think a lot of people realize that. So yeah, doing like 500 corruption is probably similar to doing like 800 to 1,000 corruption last season, in my opinion. Which is pretty good. Have you seen the PoE campaign Twink speed run? Are you talking about the one where they had like a full group to help them, and they did it in like an hour or something to like level 100? Or is it a solo thing? Yeah, over 300 now is way harder. Yeah. Yeah, so we just need to have a little bit of a mindset change. That was something I was talking to my wife about too, and I'm like, and Risky. Where I'm like, yeah, people are gonna have a hard time figuring out the new, like, what's a good level for a build to be able to get to, you know? Because before it was like there was a bunch of like corruption snobs who were like, if you don't get to 1,000 corruption, you suck. Where it's like corruption's a lot more base level now, and it's a lot harder. So if you're getting to do like 500 corruption on a build, like that's a decent build. If you're getting to like 800, 1,000, that's a god tier build, you know? Also, we're on day 2. Keep that in mind. We're on day 2. So if I'm using the leveling guide for the mage, but I'm getting to a point where I have lots of downtime, then you TP and matter, and often gets me killed. What do you mean by downtime, Shadow? What do you mean by downtime? And maybe I can help out. No, Sola Katava Act 10 in 55 minutes? What the hell? Oh, with mana? Do you have focus? Also, keep in mind, that build is not a build where you just want to spam static orb. So you can only have so many static orbs orbiting around you, so it's typically 2 to 3, depending on how many points you have in orbital fulmination. So you don't want to just be spamming it as hard as you can. You kind of want to pace yourself out. You're not using static orb yet, just with, are you using Glacier? Lagging hard with Dragon Song? Not really. I don't really have too many issues with Dragon Song with lagging. I don't know. You're just aiming at the tentacle. You can actually just cheese it, I think, still. Did they fix that cheese? Also, Shadow, what's your mana at? And does it look like you're 100% critting with Glacier? Yeah, we got our armor sack and stuff going on now. It's space chicken time, boys. Yeah, only use meteor after teleport. Correct, Wiz. Correct. that I'm doing, but it feels like I'm lacking power to kill, and definitely with range or scorpions who stack bleeds. I'm now at 225, level 35. Oh, you're only level 35, okay. 225 mana, that is. Yeah, you're still very, very early on. So, when you're leveling with Glacier, you want to level differently. You want to run past mobs, let them follow you, and then just turn around and one-tap them, or throw in a couple of Glaciers. So you just kind of teleport Meteor, Glacier, 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 and then that should kill everything, you know? Hey, Hoots. How's it going? Good, sir. How you doing, brother? Alright, let's kill a space chicken, huh? Bye! Alright, got another atrophy, we got health, get leech rate, and void damage. I'm probably just gonna grab the health. That health will help out a lot. Since we only have 700 health, man. Who needs health when you have nets? What is the mana cost of your meteor? Yeah, the mana cost of your meteor does make a pretty big difference. Such builds are the reasons for boss warding, yeah. I can't move my character. Oh, there we go. That was weird. He was frozen. I still have such bad gear on too, Frost. Such bad gear. It just does not matter. I mean, I have 15 void res on that void damage boss. Easy gaming. Between silver shrouds and just not getting hit, you win the video game. Imagine Bleed Falcon gloves here. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't even looked in my stash. I'm pretty sure I have a pair. I'm pretty sure I have at least one pair. You mean these? I even have one with mana. I just didn't really have a need to put them on. But I guess I might as well, right? They'll help my single target bossing. Tried converting to Glacier Mana Torque today, but I just got on boss edge. Bossing will take a little bit longer with Glacier to kind of get in order, because you get 2 parts of mana sustain playing Glacier. You have... Ooh, I got stunned. You have your mana on kill, and you have your mana on hit. And so you are missing out on that massive amounts of mana on kill on the single target. That's typically why you have the safeguard of using focus on the Glacier Sword. Mana on crit, yeah. Correct, you're correct, Balu. Not mana on hit, mana on crit. But same concept though. You're getting it every time you hit them, but you're still missing the proc from because you should have 100% crit with that build. You're missing the part where you get the mana on kill. One thing you can help that can help out your single target a lot on Glacier, by the way, boys, if you haven't yet, is go farm the Stolen Lance or the Idol. It gives you a 40% more cold damage bonus plus 40% more armor, and that will drastically increase your single target damage. I'm gonna need to go farm myself one of those for the Dragon Song build. Yeah, I just have to grind my chest, I think, to get more max mana. Currently at 738. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do that now. Forgot about it. Cheers. Also, hope you're feeling a bit better today, Love. Yeah, I'm feeling better today. I'm feeling better today. That thing is hard to find though. Last season I got really lucky and I found it on my very first skill. So just get lucky. Easy, boys. You guys see the Necro Sacrifice already runs 1k corruption? I haven't seen any of the Sacrifice builds performing yet. It's not surprising though. You made an amazing skill that is Sacrifice, and then you just made it an auto bomber. God, dude, on test servers I had a T7 minion health one. That I got at like super low levels from Nemesis. That's another item I would love to mess around with this this cycle. Got so much potential. That all can drop from normal monos, right? Yeah, they all should be able to drop from normal monos. It's just less likely. You're better off going there once you have empowered monos unlocked. Okay, we got all our stuff there. We got our cleanse. We got our silver shroud stacks. I'm gonna go grab the glancing blow and dust shroud generation. One more point, we can start getting our damage multiplier buff. I got most of the stuff I want here. Got the extra falconer mark. I have them unlocked, but the Harbingers are breaking my mental break right now with going You can disable the Harbingers from being on the boss fight, Balu. So right when you click on the boss fight, there's a little checkbox below it that will turn the Harbinger off. Holy Diamond Matrons. Diamond Matrons are probably the worst monster you can get to have a whole bunch of right next to each other. They're just constantly healing each other. Oh, that's sick. What's the benefit of having them on? You need to kill all of the Harbingers in order to fight the final boss, and they can give you extra drops, and they can give you eyes. And they, I think, also give you reputation for the new rep. So, a couple benefits. I'm trying to think what base level I need to be to equip some of the exalted items I want. Exalted Crusader gauntlets are to level 87. Yikes. Ugh. The chest piece is pretty big for the base crit, and that's at level 80. A lot of the stuff's level 80. I might try to stick with bleed until I hit 80, and then try to go from there. But we'll see. I could swap now. I'm just it's going so effectively, so effective for me right now. Playing bleed that I don't want to lose performance. But I'm pretty sure I could get it to function. The crit's pretty big though for Dragon Song. Be res for full heal, yeah. Can you link what to swap? I just have a planner if that's what you're wanting. I can link my planner for you. I could swap right now. I just don't know if it'll be more effective because you cast Dragon Song on crit, so you want to have a pretty good crit chance. And you get a chess piece base for Rogue that gives you percentile crit. And I just can't equip a level or exalted version until level 80. That's why I'm thinking I'll probably wait. Thanks for that sub on YouTube, guys. I appreciate that. If I can give you the planner. Here you go. Okay, let me figure out food real quick, boys. 1 second. Let me see. Let me grab something quick to eat here. I just do Del Taco. Be nice and easy. Alright, food's ordered. Let's go. Got about 1 million gold right now, and that should be enough to buy good, decent exalted items across the board. I wonder how much the mana cost rings are going to cost, though. I can get a shitty base one for now. If I can get 2 exalted mana cost rings, that'd be sick. I don't think there's a ton of people playing throw damage right now, which will also help. As the modifier for T7 to rank 9 COF, kinda sad, I'll quit before that. Oh yeah, the one that gives you the double chance for the T7 modifiers? Nah, you won't quit before that, M. You're good. I'm kinda worried how long people are gonna play with the PoE season coming out soon, though. Have they announced what the what you're gonna be doing in the PoE season? People are saying it was like supposed to be like a Settlers of Catan like type league or something. I don't know if I'll be playing on that PoE season. We'll see. We'll see how Ellie's doing, and then we can kind of go from there. Not yet? Okay. When's PoE 2 beta supposed to be? It's supposed to be towards the end of the year, right? I know they delayed it once, but I'm pretty sure the delayed time was end of year. Yeah, this winter. Got it. Okay. Yeah, that'll be fun. I'm excited for that. It's kind of my two worlds meeting together, you know? It's last Epoch style like play speed, but with like some PoE polish to it. My PoE stuff so far has been teasers. Okay. PoE next league is the boat league. Oh no. That might kill it for me, boys. I don't know why. I have this weird thing where I hate like water video games. Like if they have to do with boats or just like being in the water, like being a pirate or some shit like that, like they just do not do it for me. Yeah, that is not my vibe. Closest I get to boats is kicking Admiral Harton's ass when he tries to kick me off his boat. That's the most boat content I want. I'll reset the music in a second, boys. I did call this league an expansion, so we are expecting some league change updates. Okay. That's good. Yeah, I feel like most lately their main focus has been just kind of like polishing stuff and like making quality of life changes. So I'm guessing it's probably going to go with the theme of that and try to make stuff better for PoE 2. Possibly some prep stuff for PoE 2. Yeah, and Boat League. Oh no. Boat League has been a PoE meme for a long while now. Are we going to go fishing? Are we going to go fishing, boys? Is that what we're doing? As the Expedition are back, I think. For that, I don't know. Oh, yeah, the Expedition. I forget that's even a boat thing, because you didn't really do anything with, like, a boat Expedition. Can't have worse retention than Necropolis, right? Right? Oh, man, Necropolis was so bad for me. I did not enjoy Necropolis at all. I thought that was one of the worst leagues they've had in a very long time. Morning Pinch, can I ask if the new dual filter you're using now for the Falconers inserted monos, or are you still running the default? I'm still running the default for right now. Kind of my goal was to run default until I am ready for Exalted gear, and then I'm just gonna very quickly make a like strict loot filter. The strict loot filters take me like 10-15 minutes to make, whereas the leveling filters are what take me hours to make, you know? Where's this other guy at? Holy shit. It's finally Krilson's time to shine, right? Good old Krilson. You can deterministically craft quadruple fractured items. People don't play something is really wrong. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah, it was mostly the spending 4 hours trading to craft each item. I really dislike too. I see. Okay, thanks. Yeah, no worries, no worries. I'll make it public once I do it. Yeah, I'll create it on stream really quick once I get to that point. The crafting was fun once you figured it out, but man, was it awful to buy. Yeah, the buying mats was the worst part, dude. Yeah, anything where you need like 50 mats for a single craft is not a good crafting league. I knew that league after following the previous league, I forget what they called it. It was either going to be super, super good, or it was going to be a super bust. There was no chance for an in-between league after the previous league. Ooh. Net throw. Hey, trying to look at gear. If I made 100+ mirrors crafting and selling triple fractured items, yeah. Yeah, a couple of my buddies made a bunch of money too doing that, but doing some like early LE bows and stuff. When inventory management takes more time than gathering materials, it's not a good crafting league, yeah. That's why I don't like mapping in PoE anymore. I know they made it better last season. But, like, I hate the setup of mapping. I much prefer just doing boss carries. Or doing Sanctum, where it's like, buy one book. Cool, now I'm good for 20 minutes. I really hope they don't go too much into the setup stuff on LE for Echoes. I hope they keep it nice and simple, like how it is now. I'm down to have like a skill tree for the Echoes, to like modify what's dropping. I just don't want to have to set stuff up constantly. Yeah, that really kills ARPGs for me. It was fun for the first like 10 years, but then it was like, all right, let's keep it moving. I want to kill shit. It's a tune T17s. Most mods are big no-nos for some builds. Yeah, I saw that. My friend and I made max low effort maps pretty much. I like this setup for it. Ooh, yeah. I'm tempted just to delve into this PoE league. It's so simple. No maps to roll. You can load up on Soul Fight in one map now with passives and scarabs. Yeah. I'd have to give Delve another fair chance. I actually hated Delve in Delve League. I know a lot of people that was like their favorite league, but I just never really felt it, you know. And I felt like the meta was running into the darkness and like trying to get all these fossils and stuff, and you needed like a good health regen build. I just wasn't as big a fan of all that. Delve can be really chill, yeah. I think I just need to give it a better chance with like a more Delve-specific build, you know? Yeah, it's different now. You get to 3 to 600 corruption and go sideways and just farm boss-specific stuff, yeah. I've helped friends kill bosses. I had one friend that was really big into Delve, and so I just made like a Giga bosser. and then he would just invite me whenever he got to the point where there was a boss, and then I'd go like one tap a boss. And that was fun. Mana stacking is one of the strongest things you can do in Dove. Really? And it's busted for regular bossing. You're so tanky and have so much DPS, so it translates well into bossing. Got it. Yeah, I didn't really play too much of the mana stacking stuff last season. I played a little bit right at the beginning for my league start, but then I kind of fell off on the league after like a week or two. I didn't make it too long. Bye. I'm curious to see how Lagan goes. Hey Lockbeat, thanks for the resub, dude. 5 months, man. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. Thank you for investing in the stream. How's it going, Lockbeat? How you doing, brother? Alright, we got our damage multiplier right before the boss, which is good. Let me go grab my food real quick, boys. This guy here. I'm good off on summer holiday. Hell yeah, dude. Are you gaming? What kind of summer holiday are you doing? When you do bossing, you like to go ZTPH Mega DPS like Trap Assassin or something more reasonable? What if I told you ZDPH is reasonable? I do trappers. I do trappers and mine characters. Yeah. Those are typically my go-to. Is it sweet we get a bunch of time off for work? We have like 3.5 weeks left. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Hey, Locke, what do I need to do to get a place in Sweden? What are the requirements for me to be a Swede? By the way, guys, I have no res, so this is going to be very interesting. We're shitting on him though, holy. As long as I don't get hit, I think I'm good. I think I'm good, boys. Don't get hit. Name of the game here. Waves are gonna be really scary because I literally have no res. Lightning or cold res, I have 0. I don't have 0, I have like 20 or something, but... You try just like being better. That's all we gotta do. We just gotta be better. As I get hit by waves. Tentacle's gonna be in the bottom, it looks like. Ah. Should be any tentacle now. Should progress us. Yeah, there we go. I got stunned. Oh no! I died to a wave! Oh my gosh. Alright, I might need to add a little bit of res. Just a tiny bit so I can survive a wave. Wait, he said melee attack. How did he melee attack me? He was doing his channel ability right here, right? He was doing his like big AoE circle? Oh man, we fucked him up though. We did a lot of damage. Alright, video game. I'll add resistance to my gear. Leave me alone. Oh, that's 0. Look at my gear, dude. It's so bad. If I must. If I must. Alright, that's a lot better. Losing to Lagan, I know. Have a job or rather an income. If you have an income, you can move here. Housing is cheap. We have good internet. But you are considered self-employed, so you wouldn't get any of those vacation days unless you decided to take them. Oh, really? Yes, that's true. That's true. Yeah, my boss sucks. Yeah, my boss is the worst, guys. He guy's an asshole. He always makes me play. I always have to work on league launches. Yeah, the waves are the only thing that really scare me. I feel like. Yeah, look at that. It took like half my health, even with res. I only have 700 health, dude. If I keep my Silver Shroud stacks up, that should help. But there's so many small little like lightning hits coming through. I think it's eating my Silver Shroud stacks. There we go. Alright. Base cold damage, lightning res, chest shred lightning on hit. I'm gonna go lightning res. I always cap my lightning res. We hate your boss? Yeah. My boss is the worst. My employer is forced to pay me have at least 25 days off. Alright, I'm off to die in monos. Nah, you got it, dude. Your boss played Dota with me last night, so we're on good terms. Dang, dude. I knew that guy sucked. He plays Dota too? Holy shit. Anybody that plays Dota can't be very good. I was hoping I could get to level 80 without any gear, but I might make the swap sooner. I might just have to buy a rare chest piece instead of an exalted one, just to get my base crit. Holy lag, dude. I got too many bleed calculations going at once. Making me lag like a motherfucker. And that is making it hard to dodge shit. Up to unique. Pair of booties. It could be worse. You could play LOL. True. League of Legends is worse. Well, I haven't like 6 months, but I used to a lot. Yeah, League of Legends is definitely worse. Oh, I was in the stomp and I didn't see it. Type physical damage. Let me go check. Let me check some prices really quick, boys. Hold on. I need to be rank 8 to buy everything, but I might get that. Oh, I need the Bazaar. Hey, does anybody have the Bazaar unlocked that they want to give me? Is there anybody that could give me the Bazaar waypoint? Is the Lightning Sword build any good at bossing with Omega investment? Yeah. Energia, it scales massively with its damage with increased mana. So if you got like 2k mana, dude, you'd be doing so much damage on that build. Is there anybody on that's got the waypoint for the Bazaar that want to give me? Otherwise, I can go do a dungeon real quick. Dota is just as bad, to be honest. MOBA players in general are some of the worst, most toxic, delusional people I've ever met. Yeah, they are. I can give COF. That's close enough, JB. Yeah, that's close enough. I can just walk over. I don't know if I want Merchant Faction or not. Yeah. COF is definitely more fun for me, My profile is Pinching Loaf, so if you guys just want to send me an invite, whoever, then we can get it. Burritos probably weren't the play with my stomach, but, you know. Got a little bit of rumblies going on right now. Thank you guys, I appreciate it. I wish it told me where you were. I'm assuming you're there, but if not, no worries. I can teleport again. Okay, you are. Thank you, thank you. How much micromanagement does Merchant really take in LE? You see my mini-map? Those are all the different vendors. You have to go to each of them in order to buy each different type of piece of gear. Let me look at rings first. You want $1 million gold for that bitch? Yeah, get out of here. Yeah, so I can get these pretty quick. Oh, I need rank 8 for these. Yeah, so I probably want to wait till I get to at least rank 8. Let me see. Does this level me up if I click the redeem? I sold all my my idols. All right, I got some big monies. Big monies. I don't think that levels me up for doing that though. What actually gives me the XP? Is it when I sell the item that it instantly gives it to me, or how does that work? Yeah, I didn't do merchant last time. All trades done at the bazaar are directly between players in town across favor. Ranks may increase by gaining reputation with the faction, which is done by gaining experience or spending favor by buying or selling items. Okay, so I can just go buy a bunch of items. Got it. Alright, let's look at how much a chest piece would be. So, what level do I have to be for a non... Oh, it's still level 80 for that. Okay. For the crit base. Dang, that kind of sucks. Yeah, so the chest piece will be a little bit harder to get right now until I'm level 80. I already have Morning Frost boots. I could buy Dragon Song because I think my Dragon Song might have sold. Maybe? Let's see. Oh no, it didn't. I can sunlist it. Cool. Okay. So I already have my Dragon Song. And then I could just run, I could just run the crit helm for now. I've got laying around somewhere. What am I thinking of? Yeah, I could run this guy. I could run my Prismatic Gaze. That only requires level 60. And then that could give me a little bit of the base crit that I'm missing from the chest piece. Temporarily. And then we can go from there. I think I'll be right. Yeah, let's do a switch. I'm going to switch. We'll see how it feels. I'm gonna go to end of time. I'm gonna reset my passives. I want to know what all my res looks like, and then we'll go from there. And then I'll buy some gear. They'll hopefully rank me up to level 8, and then I can buy some rings. Most of this is gonna be fairly the same. Pull up my planner real quick. So I'm gonna be taking out all this stuff. I need to put 1 extra point in somewhere over here. Let's put in Glancing Blow. And I can take that out. Okay, I guess I can just put in the extra points that I'm missing at the moment. So we're gonna get the 4-point bonus here for the extra mana. I do want to go all 8 points into here. Give me some extra points. Already got the 3 here. And then we're just gonna add the 6 points over here too. Okay, and then I can unspec, take these out, take all this stuff out. I'm pretty good there. I do want to get the crit vulnerability from Marksman, especially early on. Crit chance is going to be really, really big. Okay, let me rework a couple of things here. Okay, let's get all the crit chance from there. And then in Marksman, let's get access to the crit vulnerability. Okay. Still gives me access to all the skills I need. Gives me a bunch of decks. We can rework some of the skills here. We're gonna go into Explosive Trap. I need to be a little bit careful with the Explosive Trap early on because it's gonna be very, very mana heavy. I think the big nodes here for me are gonna be the Sprinklers, just to make it easy early. Elemental nodes are really big too. I got 9 points. Let's get the 40% mana cost there. Grab those nodes. I'm gonna hold off on Acid Flask right now, just because that is pretty intensive, and then I'm gonna get the Dust Shroud. Okay, so we'll do that for the first 9 points. I'm gonna keep Smoke Bomb for my movement skill right now. I might transition it into Net later, but I'm gonna leave that for the time being. Dive Bomb is going to be pretty similar, except I'm going to remove these points. And then I'm going to go more into crit. I'll grab some of the stuff down here. For my Falconer, I'd want to remove all of this stuff. Everything else is pretty similar. I'm going to take 1 point out of there, go more into there. Crit stuff, okay. So that's good there. We'll eventually be transitioning into Acid Flask, but I definitely need a lot more mana to be able to sustain that. And then Acid Flask, the big part, is it's going to give us a whole bunch of armor shred chance. Actually, I need the mana efficiency first. I need the mana efficiency. Swap this over to being Dragon Song. And then we'll basically be swapping most of our gear. I'm going to be running this early on for crit. Gonna lose me a little bit of dex, but that's okay. I have a Morning Frost somewhere, I believe. I must have sold it. It's alright, I can buy one. Yeah. Okay, what merchant did ya? Feels so nice. Also, do MG. I was joking about COF, yeah. Okay, so I need to buy a Morning Frost. That'll be one purchase. I'll give it some rep. Where the hell are boots? Boots are over here. I'm blind and can't see. Wait, what? Oh, it's because I'm misspelling it. I'm an idiot. Okay. Alright. That one's got 20%, so we'll buy that. There's our booties. I'll be replacing pretty much all this shit, so. How much does each purchase, like, actually bump it up? It feels like it didn't bump it up all that much. Yeah, so let's buy some gloves. Probably gonna go Exalted Health, Hybrid Health if I can. See how much those are. I need to put in a level requirement too. Oh, I'm 65. Those are goated, but they're 500,000 gold. Health, that one's got Dex on it. Okay, so it jumps up to that 500,000 gold pretty fast. It would help the necrotic res pretty early. Yeah, let's do these ones for now. I think I can make those work. Critical strike chance, perfect. Okay, those are fine for now. I think that necrotic res is really low. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. Yeah, that gives us a bunch of the necrotic res. I can't use the spider soap belts until level 70. Let me see if I can get an exalted mana regen belt. That will help out a lot. Let's see. Is there a rarity? Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah. Oh, these require rank 8. Fuck. Alright, so we have to wait on the belt. Belt, amulet, jewelry. Are relics rank 8 too? I can just buy armor right now, right? And it's based off the amount of favor you're spending, I believe. That was correct. For how much it goes up in XP. And buy exalted armor. Okay, let's buy a chest piece then. We'll just go for an exalted health chest piece for now. Fizz res and cold res are going to be the things that are most important to me. So like the fizz res there is pretty good. Preferably one that has like at least some empty. I give me a lot of fizz res on that one. That one's not bad at all. Yeah, that one's fine for now. That'll give me a bunch of the fizz res back for running the Morning Frost. I'll probably just go Dex. I'm not gonna lean too heavy into the the armor shred early on. Yeah, so I have like negative 41 cold res, which is pretty bad. So I need to get one big cold res piece. If I can. I'll probably swap out all these idols too and just go all like cold res. I could probably just buy some cold res idols too. I'm able to buy the idols really early on, I believe. I can do that for some purchases. Let's see how much the cold res or the Ellie res idols are. Yeah, I'm pretty sure these are the only ones that do it. Okay, so they're, let's see. Lowest first. Probably gonna be really expensive to get one with health on it too, but let's check how much it is. Is it that one? Oh, it's the other one. Yeah, those are super, super expensive. I'll have to wait on those. We'll just grab the Ellie res ones for now to make up for the cold res, low to high. 12. I think it caps out at like what? It goes to 13. Okay, so that 12 one's really good. We'll buy that. I want 4 of them. That one's not bad. That one's not bad. I don't want to spend more than like 50k. That's not bad either. Yeah. Oh shit, I bought one big one by accident. Whoops-a-daisy. Alright, I'll need to buy one more. Yeah, it needs to be a large idol. Does it not let me select by the specific type of idol? Oh, it does right here. Okay, large idol. Oh, that's only for uniques. That's weird. You can't search by just large idols? Okie dokie. Whatever, we'll buy that. Jivial, you can invite me to a party. Pinching loaf. And I'll give you the merchant. Since I'm sitting here. It's 2 times the amount of favor you spend. Okay, okay. How that you get / spend favor for 0 gold items? Yeah, that's alright. Whatever, it's giving me XP. I'm getting closer. I don't get that much for buying, I feel like, but... Okay, and then I want some, like, health cold res stout idols if I can. Let me double check what I have first, though. Those might be expensive. I don't think I have any of the idols with cold res. Those guys aren't bad. But it'd probably still be better to get the full cold res ones. Yeah, because I'm still negative on cold, and I don't even have that much dex. I'm at 53 dex. That'd be a basic one here. Okay, so let's see if I can get one with health cold res. Yeah, those aren't too bad. So it rolls from 5 to 17. Can I put the value there? Oh, you still can't do values, huh? Fuck. That one's not bad. Pick that one up. That's 1, so I need 2. That one's pretty good. We'll do that one. Okay. Oh, honestly, I don't have my my Throne of Ambition yet, so I could run 2 more of them. Just to kind of help out. Yeah, let's do that for now. Let's run 2 more. Search, go to high. We do that one. Whatever. Okay. Alright, so that's good there. And what does that put us at? Yeah, there's no way. We have to buy so much to, like, get there, so we're just gonna have to make do with jewelry for now. I should be able to buy a quiver, though, right? Maybe? Yeah, I can buy exalted weapons and offense. Yeah, so I can buy a quiver. Where are quivers at? They're over here. Okay, and then I'm probably gonna go exalted crit chance early, just to kind of help out with getting that crit capped as close as I can. Obviously, it's gonna be a rogue. 65. Search. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Fire damage is not too bad. It's got Fizz Res on there, which isn't too bad. Yeah, let's just do that one for now. E7 crit chance too. Lightning Res, sure, why not? Okay, so that should help the crit out quite a bit. We're quite a bit over on Lightning Res, but whatever. Yeah, we're at least not negative on Cold Res anymore. Throw these on here for now. At least give me some of my minus throwing. I need a lot of poison res and a lot of well, I guess I can buy a rare one, right? I can still buy rare stuff. So I can buy a rare relic and a rare belt. And I think a rare amulet. Yeah, so I can still buy rare amulets and stuff, so that's fine. So let's do this. Let's go mana regen. Tier 5. Rarity rare. That should be good. And then can I select the base here? Like subtype? Yeah, subtype, okay. Bone amulet, search. Low to gold high. There's an air accepting, I'll rerock. Okay, cool. You guys got him. So we got here. The dodge rating one's not too bad. It's a little low on the phys res, but we're getting pretty close to phys res caps. I think we should be good there. And it's got an empty suffix. That one's not bad at all. Fire damage, physical, necrotic. I like that one a lot. That's 100,000. Let's just do that one. Okay. That's Ellie res on there too, which is nice. Spell damage, of course. Oh well. Yeah, that gives us a lot more necrotic res. We're almost capped on our Ellie res now. So let's go get a belt with T5 mana regen. T5. Need it to be rare. I'm not going to be able to use a spider silk belt early on, but what I could use... Probably just use a coin mail. Yeah, let's just leave it empty for right now. And then see, can I get one with health on there too, with hybrid already on there? That'd be nice. See what we're looking with that. It's only one. I don't want to spend that much, so I'll take off the hybrid. I might be able to craft it myself. Okay, load a high. I need to put 65. Can I equip that? I mean, that's good. Oh yeah, it's only 58 for the Spider Silk. It's only if it's exalted that it needs to be higher. Okay, so let's do that then. Okay, because that'll give us a bunch of cold res, which is really important. So... Okay, that's got flat health on it, which is nice. Got critical strike avoidance and cold res, which isn't too bad. The throwing damage is not completely dead. Yeah, that one should be fine. Let's do that one. Oh, it's got 0-40 potential. I need to pay attention to that. That's alright. Okay. That gives us a little bit of buffer on the cold res. Which will be super, super big. Because the more dex we add, the less cold res we have. And then now we just need to get a relic. Let's do that. Relics are down here. Need to be a rogue relic. I want the leech on hit right now, and then I'm gonna go exalted mana regen as well. Or not exalted, T5. I need to make sure it... Okay, well, that makes that easy. That. I do want to try to get a little bit more poison res, so I'm probably just gonna go like this. Cool. Alright, let's see how that feels. Change that over to explosive trap, that's fine where it's at. I'm gonna see how the mana feels doing the explosive trap. And we'll head over this way for now. Okay. Cool. Let's test this out, boys. Sorry that took so long. It's gonna be a little bit rough while we're gaining levels early on, and until we get higher crit chance, but then we'll go from there. I'll just start your Surf build. Did you give up already? I hope it's worth still playing. Yeah, I got to 200 corruption on the very first day, Entrepreneur. They made one change from test server to live right before the patch drop, like the day before. And so it made it a little bit more gear dependent, and I wanted to be able to do boss carries early on for people at higher corruptions. So that's the only main like difference is it was just a little bit harder to do that on a budget. And so I'm planning on revisiting it a little bit later, but you can still do a couple hundred corruption just fine. All right. So eventually it'll be throwing a whole bunch of traps and triggering the fire really, really fast. I need some levels first, so bear with me, boys. But it's at least functional. It's working. But yeah, build's totally fine. It works great. I just it didn't hit or fill the exact need I needed for right that second. And I wanted to be able to get something that did. Hello, crits? There we go. Yeah, that's where that crit base is going to come in later on. Okay. Once I get a couple levels and I can throw more traps too, that will help the crits. So right now I'm only throwing one trap at a time, and pretty soon I'll be throwing like 5 traps at a time. I also don't have any throwing speed yet. I'm stuck in the poison. Okay. Okay, that will give us the multiple traps now. So now I just tripled my damage and tripled the amount of procs. Because now I'm throwing 3 traps instead of 1. That's good there. That gave us a couple extra levels too. We got the fire conversion back. Let's grab the reduced mana cost. That's 40% reduced mana. I don't need the frailty cost at the moment. Let me pull up my planner here again. Hey, Entrepreneur, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate that. Okay. Yeah, let's get the... We'll get the drop chance next for that. And then I'm going to grab one more point to the mana efficiency because I was running 40% before. And that should help out a little bit there. Let's get the area effect so it's hitting more mobs at once. Okay. Falcon, I want to get the Falcon damage stuff because she's actually going to hit pretty hard. What build are you cooking? Yeah, we're doing a Dragon Song Falconer build. Final question, can I still do COF on your Circ build, or should I do MG? Yeah, you can get... I did COF all last cycle, and I never had a problem getting gear. You just gotta learn where to farm different things at, and then it should be good from there. Yeah, definitely more damage already than the bleed, though. Just when I got the triple trap there. I immediately deleted that, a Diamond Matron. Now I just need to get the quality of life stuff, like increased throwing trap speed, and the better mana management, so I can get extra traps thrown. I still have another 2 traps I can add with each throw cast. Not too bad. I don't have a death rattle yet, so I'll pick that up. Because eventually it'll look like a Gatling gun of fire coming out, but this is 2 seconds into the setting up of the build, so Cool, thanks. Of course, man. Okay, so we're gonna give our Falcon some of our crit chance and our crit multi. Grab the extra area of effect on that. Okay. I think with the minus mana cost now, I can grab at least one extra trap for the moment. Yeah, that looks good. That's good for now with my current throw speed. And then once I get the Exalted Rings, I can throw in the additional trap. Okay. We are looking Gucci. Let's get the health gain on crit. That'll actually be really nice. Forgot I had a burrito. And as soon as I get rank 8, I'll just go buy Exalted Mana Regen too. That should help out quite a bit. What's up, Love? Hey, what's up, Nils? How's the merchant so far? A volume and assortment, items and prices. I just got my first like real experience with merchant where I was able to buy a whole bunch of gear, and that was really nice for getting stuff set up at an early stage. So I can't complain there. That did feel good, being able to go in and just be like, hey, I need these stats to make this feel good. Let me go buy those stats, you know? Oh, I didn't grab the extra mana efficiency nodes. I'm so stupid. Okay, that'll give me extra throwing speed and mana efficiency right there. Right now I don't need the frailty chance because I have frailty chance on my relic, so I'm gonna put the extra throwing damage and crit chance in there. Okay, I'm gonna grab that guy. We're gonna start heading over to the crit multi stuff. Yeah, so it was really nice to just be like, hey, I want to switch to this build. Boom, I have all the gear. That was pretty nice. Making money so far hasn't been too bad. I just keep throwing random shit up for random prices, and a lot of it seems to sell, so... I'm too lazy to check prices is the big thing. Yeah, I wish there was a better way to check pricing. That would make it a lot better. You swapped to Ali's Meteor build. Cool stuff. Never played Meteor before. Yeah. Still getting too empowered though. Yeah, I think that's where it'll be a little bit rougher. Meteor just has kind of a wonky playstyle, where it's like it slows down a lot, where you have this like awkward delay of damage. Yeah, it took me like 3 traps to kill her. Dying pretty quick. How I miss this build. I love the fire look in Last Epoch, man. It looks so visually crisp. It also like darkens the screen slightly around the flash, I feel like, which just gives it like so much more of a realistic look to it. I don't know. I love the fire explosion stuff. Looks crisp and clean. Yeah, grab the last mana efficiency node. Have the extra crit chance, so it's more likely to proc for me. I only have one execute node. Whoops. Grab that. Let me update the build command for you guys. Sorry about that. Yeah, I just barely swapped over, so let me update that. Yeah, it's updated on YouTube. And it's updated on Twitch. Okay, build command should work properly now for you. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, and this is just very, very early stages of the build, too. And it's already, like, as soon as I proc, it's basically one-tapping most things, so... Once I get crit cap, get more throwing speed, better mana management, all of that quality of life stuff, I'll just start, like, insta-deleting everything. And Titan Art. Titan Art might sell if it hits, like, life or something. And then once I get my next level of Merchant's Guild, I can buy like Exalted Jewelry, and that will be a big spike. That's where all the mana stuff is. Oh, boss is right here. I need more mana! This boss is so AIDS. He like always teleports behind you too. There we go. Thanks to your throwing traps, so the attack speed you get on the bow isn't really needed, right? Yeah. Yeah, you don't care about the you don't care about bow speed anymore. So that just happened to be the stat that I had when I empowered it. So you want throwing attack speed. Throwing attack speed's the big one. Going to eat now, see you later. Hey, no worries, man. I appreciate you being here. I finally for Lagan's area with my Shami. Yeah. You kill him yet? Are you doing campaign lagging? Campaign lagging or monolith lagging? Campaign. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I just want to make sure to thank you. Of course, man. Yeah, so it can get a little confusing though. This is a lot of throw stuff. So I'm using a bow, but I'm doing all throwing stuff. But all my damage is spell damage. Like I have a little bit of throwing damage, but like 80% of my damage is coming from spells. Is that little fire cone you see is a fire spell, and then I'm scaling it with Morning Frost, which gives me flat spell damage. And the Dragon Fire there has almost similar scaling to Meteor when it comes to flat damage. So like each little bit of flat damage gives me a fuck ton of damage effectiveness. So that's why it scales so well with Morning Frost. So this is at 53 dex. So I have like almost no dexterity at the moment. With like good gear, you can get like almost triple that. So we're getting there though. Early on, I think I'm gonna grab that extra mana efficiency just to help out. Okay. Alright, let's grab that extra node so we get the extra throw chance. Cool. It's looking good. Feels good to dunk on some bosses though. Yeah, Meteor is a bit clunky, but yeah, definitely the bonks feel good. Yeah, so the super big thing that you can get on the bow, that's like god tier, is if you get the base critical strike chance. There's a mod, it's a hybrid mod, so it gives you like bow attack speed and base critical strike. If you get that, that's like Giga on the bow. That's the big dick. So we had one on our other character in COF last season. We got like a max rolled T6 on there. And ooh-wee. Because it gives you like 8% or something like that? 6 to 8% or something? Alright, I should probably set up an actual loot filter, huh? It shouldn't take me too long to set one up. Okay, that'll give me some extra crit chance. I haven't even really been using Dive Bomb. I need to put it on autocast. Because I'm only going to set it up for exalted items, so that should make it pretty easy. Painless. After stream, I'm going to organize my stash, too. I just don't feel like boring you guys with that. Yeah. Great new filter. Grabbing Rogue. Do a little fire icon because it's a fire build. Alright. Pull everything off the ground. Make an important affix rule here. I still need a lot of hybrid health. I'm pretty good on movement speed at this point. What other like rogue specific stuff am I doing? Increase shred armor, so shred is pretty big. Want the shred effect, shred duration. I'm gonna need more of those shards. I think those are the only ones really. I could use the extra mana throw shards too for now. I'll have plenty of throwing attacks, but I'm not too worried about those. I think that's basically it. Yeah, I should have plenty of everything else. Size, recolor, red. And then if it becomes too much, I can add those to only T5 or higher. Okay. Item type bow, it doesn't matter the suffix. Okay, so crit chance bow attack speed's the really big one. Getting one with like a good crit multi would be good too. Probably all I care about. That's options. It needs to be at least a tier 6 for it to show up. I like to do mine as this yellow color. Help if I get a spell. Hit the rule, tier 7. That way we can tell the tier 7s apart. I like to make mine a pink color. Offhand quiver. I do want a specific one here because I'm not going to be using a unique, so we're going to do a spider silk. Those are the big boys. And the big nodes we can get are Dex. This is one of our big spots for crit chance. We can technically get fire damage on there. Fire damage isn't too bad. Fire damage and then shred. Helmets. So the big one is going to be the fire crit multi one. This one's also not bad though. Honestly, I'd probably take any of these three for right now. And then we're going to want the Dex. And the Shred. On the helmet, it is, I think, Shred Duration. Yeah, Shred Duration. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot they actually tell you now. I'd also like health. Percentile health only though. Oh, increased health, boom, advanced options, more equal 6. This is the only one that's acceptable because it has the base crit on there. So that's the main reason why I wanted that chest armor so bad, is that base crit will help us get crit capped drastically. We want the Dex on here. This one's going to be Shred Effect, right? Yeah, Shred Effect. It's a rogue-specific mod. Shred Effect. I think there's a couple other okay options, though. Let me look through mod pools real quick. I can get increased damage with bow, it's not bad. The Shred Armor on throw is okay, but I don't really want to see a bunch of exalts with that. I'd probably just do bow. Critical strike chance per sword. Yeah, increased damage while wielding a bow. I don't really care about the levels of explosive trap. It doesn't really give us a whole lot. We kind of get everything we need. Yeah, it's the only other one I'd probably consider is bow and health. And it's more equal 6. For the belt, I pretty much only want Spider Silk because we're going to be so starved on Cold Res with Morning Frost boots that will help make up the difference there. And then the big stuff that we're going to be looking for in Exalted is going to be the mana regen. I want the... What's it at? The experimental mod's not bad either. And then health mods. So percentile and hybrid. That's the stuff that would be acceptable. Yeah. Boots, these are only going to be for slam, so it doesn't matter what the base is. And then I'd be looking for movement speed or health, pretty much. I think those are the only two. Oh, and Dex is not bad. Yeah, we'll do Dex. Gloves, Crusader is pretty good, the crit chances are bad, and then I'll also take Eternal Gauntlets. These guys, we can get the throwing attack speed is pretty good. Not throwing damage, throwing attack speed, Dex. You can get Shred on here. And hybrid health. Pretty sure that's all I'm gonna care about. Yeah. That's all our armor. The amulet, the only amulet that's really acceptable is going to be a bone amulet, since we can't really get a ton of cold res on any of the amulets. We need to make up for that fizz res. Then on here, we're going to be looking for mana regen as the main thing. We can also go crit multi and shred, probably. Those are probably the only ones I care about. Crit multi. For our rings, right now I'm very open to what I'm willing to accept for rings. I'm actually just going to leave it completely open, and then I'm going to go with fix. The only mod that we care about on me, or on rings, is the minus throwing mana cost. Nothing else matters. It is impossible to get something that would be better than what that is. If it doesn't have that on it, I don't really care. I like I'm going to leave open because I'm eventually going to switch over to a unique relic. And then here I want Dex, multi is not bad. Mana regen. Yeah, it's probably the only ones I want. Yeah, eventually this will be for a slam, so I'm not going to pick a subtype. All those, go idols, I want large idols. Can't remember which health is health. So full res elements. The one we want's a stout idol. Those are going to be really common, so I'm going to make sure it needs 2. I've been selling these like crazy, so I'm going to add this at least on here for now. What am I doing? I don't even need to put an item type, I can just do a fix. I don't want to add too much MG stuff right now. I'm too bored, or I'm too lazy to do that. Rarity, unique set item. Emphasize it if it's got at least 1 legendary potential, so we can see that. What else are we missing, boys? Is there anything else that I need right this second? Trying to think. I think that's pretty much it. That'll do for now. Alright. Quick blue filter. Please show us what we're looking for. That way I don't have to see a billion things on the ground and try to check everything. We're still level 7, so we need to wait till we're 8 to get more gear. It's speaking to us in an alien language, but it won't let us loot because it's bugged out. I've got an ambush. When you said your build is about throwing, I don't think you were tuning into. I didn't think you were tuning into an actual flamethrower. Dude, wait till I get crazy throw speed and have 100% crit chance, Em. It turns into a continuous stream of fire. Like the fire stream almost never turns off. So it is literally flamethrower build. And the traps will auto-aim. So you have the sprinkler node on top of explosive trap. So the ones I'm throwing on the ground really don't matter all that much. It's the auto procs up here, where the traps are throwing traps for me, and then they're auto throwing to an enemy. So I don't even really have to aim. I'm just kind of like chucking traps around, and then it's just a continuous stream of fire, man. It's sick. I need to think of like a cool build name. Because I normally just call it like Dragon Rogue. But I wonder if there's a more catchy way. I don't know why every time I see this ability though too, I think of Uncle Iroh from Avatar. The Dragon of the East or West, whichever one it is. It's more efficient to play rogue role-playing as a mage. Yeah. Right? Right? I'm still playing mage, boys. This is it. This is the mage build. Oh, we got legendary potential. Nice. Yeah. You should have known that if I was gonna play rogue, I was gonna find a way to do it as a spell damage rogue, okay? I think after I beat Reign of Dragons, it'll let me skip to Empowered Monoliths. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. So hopefully, I think I can do just fine in Empowered. And that will give me more XP, which will give me more favor. Oh, boo! It's stuck with the one LP. Duration, okay. Okay, then I get the Falconer stuff. This will actually give my Falcon a shit ton of extra damage, too. So we'll give that over to the Falcon. The last point there. I don't really care about the Frailty right now. I think I'm just gonna keep going crit chance, because then these will proc more of the bow. Give it a higher chance for me. That'll give me some health sustain too. Alright, what we got? Alright. Full power. We got a Phantom Grip. See what the egg gives us. I don't think I understand how to regen mana with Lightning Blast properly. Gonna stick to Meteor Focus for now. So the Lightning Blast is percentile based. So when you click Evade, once you have the wand, it casts Static Orb. And then depending on how many points you have in the Lightning Blast node inside of the Static Orb tree, is how many times you'll cast Lightning Blast, and Lightning Blast will automatically refund 25% of Static Orb's mana cost. So if you have all 3 points into the mana regain node inside the Static Orb tree, you can do 3 Lightning Blast casts to recover 75% of Static Orb's mana cost. But it really only starts becoming more effective when you start increasing the mana cost of Static Orb. But if Meteor is still working for you, then yeah, just do Meteor. Meteor is good until you get to a certain point where Static Orb's costing hundreds of mana, and then it's no longer as effective, having just flat mana regen. Oh, we got 100% crit shrine, boys. It's fire time. I cast Static Orb manually quite frequently, so I guess that's why I can't keep up with Lightning Blast. Oh, yeah. Yeah, just make sure you're not casting it too often, because you only want enough Static Orbs to hit your maximum number of Static Orbs that can orbit around you, which is based on your orbital fulmination node. Like, especially on tanky monsters, yeah. It becomes easy to get in that habit, though, of, like, thinking, oh, I'm on this boss, let me go spam a bunch of this spell. But it limits how many you can have active at the same time, so... faster to dump all on it. Yeah. It's just because it orbits around you, so it's putting it right in front of you, so it's just immediately hitting the boss. If you do, like, a little, like, wiggle, though, you can make the Static Orb hit him more often when it's surrounding you. But yeah, just whatever's comfortable, you know? Oh, I'm getting ward from my chest. I'm like, what is giving me ward? It's because I have a dead stat on my chest that's doing it every time I smoke bomb. I was so confused for a little bit. I'm like, I should not be getting any ward. Yeah, I'll need to fix that later. Do you play Loaf when they didn't limit how many static orbs could orbit you as glorious? Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, Blake. My favorite build in this game was the old static orb. When you used to just stack the explosions. Also, are you working on a loot filter for your new build? Would you be able to share your loot filter? I am so used to using the filters you provide that it's hard to use any default ones. What level are you at, Justin? Yeah, what level are you at? So I only made a strict loot filter, so this is all exalted gear. So I just used the basic one to level with, because I didn't even put any gear on. I was using level 10 gear until like level 65, and then I just made a strict loot filter. So I'm happy to give it to you. I just want to make sure it's not cucking you by not seeing any gear if you need gear. Same, made me fall in love with the game. Yeah, dude, that was my favorite build, where you get the duplicate cast of Static Orb, and it would just overlap these explosions and just fuck everything. I could kill bosses immediately. Just about at the point where I can swap over to the new Dragon Song build, so almost at the point we're at now. Cool. Yeah, you bet, man. There you go. Oh, dude. I'm gonna be honest, I was so depressed when they did the rework to Static Orb. I was like the grumpiest person ever. I'm like, it ruined my build. It's not better. Everybody's saying it's better, and it's not. that was me. That was me. For like a solid month after they reworked Static Orb. I was so salty. I miss the fire cone. So nice to see it. Yeah, dude, I love it. I love it, man. The more lightning explosions, the better. Yeah. I was so excited when they first announced it because I'm like, oh, dude, Static Orb's my favorite build, and they said they're gonna make it better. I'm like, oh yeah, and then they reworked it, and I stopped playing Static Orb. Yeah, bossing is where I need my mana rings, man. Give me mana rings. If I just had infinite mana, I could nuke this boss so quick. I just need that last level of merchants. Did I put a enrage or something on him, or he's getting cast speed from something. Yeah, I do have enrage. I'm like, why is he casting so fast? That's a scary boss to have enrage on. Alright, poison, all res, critical strike avoidance. Perfect. We'll take the critical strike avoidance. I was hoping to get it back this patch when I saw the new Static Orb wand. I know. So I don't think I'm allowed to tell you guys numerical changes, but in a hypothetical world, could you imagine playing the Static Orb build, but you had 0 mana problems? Wouldn't that be so cool? If the only thing you had to do for that entire build was just click evade over and over, and you could do like 1,000 corruption? That would be sick, right? At least we still have Lightning Blast? Yeah, kind of. Closed Circuit nerf was kind of rough. I hate the ward mechanic so much. Yeah, me too. Me too. Server down in 30 minutes? Really? They... Oh, was it a thing here? Game server will shut down in 30 minutes for maintenance? How long? How long's the maintenance? Did they say? 3:51 p.m. Wait. Yesterday, just released hotfix 1. Oh no, they haven't done an announcement for it yet. What? Said first time ever not to follow any type of guide and play Disintegrate build, only in the 40s, but 0 issues, melting everything so far. Been kind of fun. We'll see how bad it feels level 80-ish. Yeah, Disintegrate can be really fun. It's good to play without playing using build guides, you know? I think you learn a lot playing that way. The only downside is you have to stand still to do damage, which means you're just going to be face tanking a good majority of the game. Which is really hard to do at high corruptions, you know? Movement is kind of everything, so I think that's the only part you're really going to run into an issue with, is just the fundamental issue that the skill has itself. But, yeah. That's dumb. They haven't told us anything about the maintenance yet? God, dude, I forget how much I love this build. It's so clean once it gets going, dude. Oh, man. And this is like bare bones gear. I am the dragon. Smoke bomb has a lot of range. Didn't know that. Oh, you mean this? Yeah. Yeah, it leaps, dude. It fucking leaps. Did you see House of the Dragons? I watched the last episode last night. I didn't have any time to do it, and since I was kind of trying to take a break and make myself feel better, I'm like, I'm just gonna go grab a bag of fucking Hostess donuts, and I'm gonna go watch House of the Dragons. That's how I'm gonna feel better. Yeah, it was a nuts episode. Mana regen, that's not bad. That's not bad. Ooh, Wangari's fire. Have you done a loot filter for this? Just She. Yes. But it's a strict loot filter. So it's like only showing exalted gear. Because I just used the default bleed filter from the planner website just to level, because I knew I was gonna level super fast. So if you're okay with a very strict loot filter, I am good. I'll give it to you. I just don't want to give you a super strict loot filter while you're still trying to like put your character together and you just not be able to drop anything, you know? I don't like looting. I don't like looting. I only want to loot good stuff. So if you're down with that, I'll give it to you. You hated the last chapter, did you? It had some sad stuff. It had some sad stuff. Some stuff I'm like, ah, did they really have to do that? But, you know. It was sad. I really liked that character. Without giving any spoilers. They were one of my favorites. Me too, yeah. I was already a little bit emotional before watching House of Dragons, you know? So I'm just over there eating my donuts, just being all sad. Yeah, I need to get my burst damage on this guy, but I need him to stop casting lightning shit everywhere. Yeah. Yoink. I might honestly even use... Oh, no, I can't use that ring. If it had minus throw damage, dude. It's a base ring with mana regen. Oops. Goodbye, boots forever. Me too, I'm so mad. Sure, I will mod it. Okay, cool. Yeah, here you go. Yeah, I just threw this together really quick, so I might need to tinker with some stuff too, but it'll give you a good base. Dude, I wish Frey's Wall was better. I wish the Revix Blizzard enchantment was better. Or there was like some way to scale it. I'm really shocked that they spent so much time nerfing, oh my gosh. Rune Master. Jesus Christ. I'm so shocked that they spent so much time nerfing Rune Master and then didn't rework the runic invocations. There's so many good potential for so many of the runic invocations. A lot of them just need numerical changes and they would be good. Or give them like different ailments they apply or buffs and stuff, you know, that's unique. There's so much potential there and I feel like it's just wasted on. Because basically everyone plays Plasma Orb or they do Riowin's Shield or whatever. And then they just nerf Riowin's Shield. Then it didn't really change anything else. I was so sad. I'm gonna rub it in my face and drop another one. And the boys keeps getting crazier. I love it. Yeah. I saw a theory that was kind of true though, where some people were upset that they kind of wasted the stuff with Huey's dad. Or they're like, dude, what if they made Huey's dad like the arc villain of the story, you know? Or at least for like an episode. How sick that would have been. And that would have been kind of cool. The stuff with RM is half done, yeah. It kind of feels like at least certain devs don't really like RM either. Just like the way Mike was talking about it, where he's like, oh, RM's the one that needs to have a lot of tweaks. I don't know, maybe that means he just thinks that they should do the Runic Invocation Love. But he felt like that was the class that needed the most changes to it, but maybe he's talking positive changes. Maybe I just assumed it was negative. I don't remember the exact context. But yeah, I hope they change a lot of those runic invocations, or at least buff them. I would love to have like 50 skills to choose from on a mage that are all kind of cool and unique, you know? That's my dream. Hell's Reach. Hell yeah. And an acid flask. Yeah, I need to watch the new episode of The Boys, do you? Yeah, it's pretty good. Compared to like all of the mage tree, there are very few bonuses for points, like nodes that give you an extra. I don't need any of these points. Whoops. Oh, I could actually get the... Oh, no, it's just the bow base crit. Your bow attacks, yeah, so that wouldn't matter. Yeah, then that doesn't matter. So. I can get the extra Dust Shroud frequencies, or I can get the increased duration. Probably gonna go for Dust Shroud. Okay. Yeah, they're slowly been going through and reworking everything, so... Hopefully they get to the other classes soon. I still can't look at Starlight and not sigh. I didn't like the recast. Yeah. Did you see her thing on social media about that? She said she didn't have any plastic surgery and that it was makeup. The servers are going down to force myself to get and work out. Hopefully Pinnacle comes to cycle when it's back up. Oh, yeah, that's true. It could be that. It could be that. I lost all audio in your stream. Audio is gone? Okay. Hold on, guys. Yeah, there is no audio. What the hell? That's weird. Guys on YouTube, are you getting any audio? It's not pulling up game audio either. But it shows... One sec, guys. Testing, testing. Alright, I think you guys can hear? You guys can hear? Sorry if I scared you with the sudden audio. It's showing it's pulling up now. Yeah, let me know. Let me know. Audio? Audio? Still no audio? What the fuck?